Hello there, gamers and simmers and pilots. I am the Killer Gamer. Some of you may know me as Star Fox, but we are here with the Amiga Flight Simulator 2, and we are in Hawaii. Believe it or not, we're in Hawaii. And I'm trying to organize a few things here so that way I can try to... I'm doing a different kind of stream for you folks. That doesn't quite work. Okay, so we'll do our best with what we have, I guess. If we can just get that a little higher, that'd be great. Anyway, I know what I could do. Just move this down like this. There we go. Now it's a lot better. So yeah, we're going to be island hopping in Hawaii. And we're going to go ahead and pull that up right here. Now, so if you want to see a direct horizontal stream, that is available. That's available at the same time. So there's two streams. There's those of you who are watching on a phone, and then there are one for those of you who are watching on a computer. So pick whichever one is more comfortable for you. Okay, so we're here at Barking Lands. Try to get a marker here. We're at this airport right here. This is Barking Sands PMRF. I'm not sure what that means. Private something, I have no idea. Kauai. It's on the island of Kauai. And I figure, you know, obviously we're going to fly this direction here. But we can see some of these airports here, and I guess our landing will be... I want to ask AI assistant. Stop doing all that stuff. We can land over here at Honolulu International. So that is the thought that I've got. So with that in mind, we're going to need to adjust. Let's see, I need to zoom in here a little bit. Oh my goodness. There we go. As far as our navigation goes, it looks like we're going to want to be, let's see, there's like, oh my goodness, there's like 3 of them here. All right. We could do, I guess we'll do South Kauai, which is 112.1. And Honolulu is 115.3. So we'll keep those in mind. And we'll go ahead and start setting up our navigations and stuff. So 112.1. Let's just do that here for a moment. 112.1. Alright, so I don't know where that is actually. Why that's not good. It probably won't come up until we get up in the air. And then we're going to want to go 9, 10. It's kind of hard to see that. We're going to go at a vector of 100. Okay. And then the other nav is 115.3. That should get us going there for a bit. And it is dawn, as a matter of fact. The sun is coming up. So that's why this isn't bright blue just yet. Well, let's go ahead and get moving here. Let's see, we want to go... Which direction is which? We're gonna want to go to the end of this airport over here. It's kind of weird when the sky and the ocean are kind of mixed together. Right. Well, let's get ready here. Oh, that's set as brake. That's not set as elevator trim like I thought. Gear up. This is where the instruments become important, because it looks like we're facing directly at the ocean, but we're not. It's just that the ocean and the sky are the same color at the moment. That's a mountain. That is a mountain right there. In another 15 minutes, it'll finally be daytime, and then the sky will be a different color than the ocean. It won't look so weird. Not sure why the navigation's not working now. Trying to get us at a level flight here. Not exactly easy on the old simulator. There's an airport right over here. Take a look at the map again here and try to find out why we're not getting a signal. Because I don't think we're that far. Alright, so one of them doesn't work, but the other one does. So LeHue works. Let's go ahead and change that there. Okay, so that airport right up there, that should be Port Allen, I think. I think that's the Port Allen Airport. A little bit of VFR by following this road here. So yellow road. Follow the yellow brick road. That's what we're doing. We're following the yellow brick road. Engine's acting a little weird. I think I may have to do altitude lock at 4,500. That's looking out the left side. That's behind us. So the LeHue Airport is up ahead, actually. It's, this right here. And then Honolulu is out here in the distance. So we'll fly right over LaHue. Whoops. I accidentally clicked in the mouse mode, and then I moved the mouse, and it was like, yeah, let me just slide you this way. Couple of beacons down there that are flashing. Toy Story Flight Simulation first version. Not exactly. Close. This is Flight Simulator 2 for the Amiga, but in Microsoft terms, this would have been Microsoft Flight Simulator 3. Now I got to figure out, let's take a look at the map here. We've got to go... Oh, this is... I hate when it does that. Alright, so we're heading over here to Honolulu is where we're going. Alright, looks like a heading of 120. And then I can tune into Honolulu and we'll go pick it up from there. So 115.3 is what we need, which is what we got on nav 2. And I am not getting a response from the simulator. It seems to have frozen. Well, that sucks. It should not be happening. United States, that's where I'm from. What year is this? I think it was around 1987. Gonna have to reset this here. Let me see if I can... I saved the state there, so maybe it will... We can do it this way. Yeah, you can see how it's daytime now. So we'll do it like that. I may be having some problems with this particular version. I thought it was going to work. I was having some problems, but once I got it to work, it was like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is a very classic version. And it's been a long time since I flew in Hawaii using Flight Simulator 2, so I figured it would be fun to play around with. I'm gonna move over here. Your eyes hurt. Oh, you'll be all right. We're ready. Hopefully it won't crash again. V1. Rotate. STDOZUTO gate. Hi. Gear up. Flaps up. It looks like we're low. We're not. Keep an eye on the instruments. Instruments are key in this simulator, because you can't rely on the graphics alone. This time I'm going to do a combination of save states just in case it freezes again. So that way we can just kind of go back to where it was. I'm going to at least give that a try. Hopefully that'll work. Heading is 122. We are 26 miles, if you'll see over there, 26 miles from Lihue, L-I-H-U-E. I may not be saying that right. We're going to go ahead and set the autopilot for 3,500. Left downwind. Okay, so this airport right there, I'm going to show it on the screen here, but that is this right here. This is Port Allen, Kauai, right there. And we're going to be flying across the water here, over here to Honolulu. What's the call sign? The call sign is 1313 Foxtrot. I'll be damned, it froze again. It did exactly what it did the last time when I... Okay, so apparently the problem was when I switched to another window, it completely froze this. That's crazy. All right, so we're going to adjust a few things. There's definitely a pattern when I switch over to another window to look at the map and then it freezes this one. I can see how that's a little bit of a problem. All right. So let's go ahead. I'm going to skip over to one of the other runways that I passed. So it was Port Allen. Where is it? Port Allen, Kuali. Okay. So we're going to go over here and we're going to change our nav to the following. Why is that negative? That's weird. 13642 and 60245. 60245. Just to be safe, I'll take that out as well. All right. Now I am going to save a state right there. Hawaii flight. Overwrite that. Adjust the time. Trying to get this kind of close to where before it froze the first time. Alright, we'll go ahead and we'll take off from here. No more switching between windows. Apparently that's causing a problem. Or I should do a save state before I do that. Uh-oh. I think I just managed to get off the runway. Move that down there. Flight Y2K, very blue sky. Yes, it's because the sun's coming up. Pac-Man Flight Simulator. Yeah, and when you crash, it goes. Toy Story says, which do you think is harder, landing or takeoff? For me, landing is always harder. I would say the same. Unless I'm flying a really heavy airliner that's fully loaded, then I have some problems trying to take off with that thing. Last time we were flying over Lihue before it decided to crash, so we'll keep doing the same thing over here. Once again, I'll set our autopilot. We'll do a lock of 45, like I did the last time. Flight Y2K says, is Flight Simulator 4.1 on disk or is it just on floppy drive? That was floppy. The first time it was on CD was Flight Simulator 5. Because Flight Simulator 5 5.0 was on floppy disk. And then Flight Sim 5.1 was CD-ROM. Although I think there was a floppy upgrade for that one too, but 5.1 is the one that I remember that was CD-ROM. And back to Toy Story, landing, I don't have too many problems landing when it comes to general aviation. Where I have problems with is the airliners and stuff. Trying to get those things landed smoothly. But Flight Y2K, who's also with us, man, he lands like a pro. I'm not just saying that. you land like a pro. I watch those and I'm like, damn, I wish I could be that smooth. Yeah, that might be so. Flight Y2K is like, yeah, but your landings are much more entertaining. Yeah. You can laugh at my expense. It's okay. Toy Story, you wrote something in a language that I don't understand. I did see Airbus, Boeing, but not the rest of it. Between Airbus and Boeing, which company has superior technology? I think Airbus is number one. I don't know about the technology between the two, but I'm going to say that you're probably right between them. I can't say that I'm a fan of Airbus because flying with a joystick, just something about it feels wrong. I mean, I know in a fighter jet you've got a control stick, but I don't know. It just seems like flight controls, like a yoke. I don't know. Something about using a joystick for flying. I'm not talking about flight simulation, okay? I'm just talking about the Airbus itself. All right, so I am going to make a save state right here because I do not want to lose our progress. So I'm going to save it there. And we will continue. Oh, that's okay. Toy Story. I saw a whole bunch of stuff pop up. I'm like, what? Let's go to a external view. There's our plane. Do I work in an airline? No, I don't. I work in security. Not for an airline. Private security. Alright, so Honolulu is up on the next island over there. We are on course. No, I work dispatch. I'm not that special. It's a private security firm, but I'm just dispatch. I'm not an actual... I do have a GAR card, but I'm not an actual officer. So, yeah, no, I work in dispatch. I work in an office. But man, if I was like a personal bodyguard or something like that, I'd be making some awesome money. I should look into that. I'll ask my boss the next time I go into work. Hey boss, how can I be a private security bodyguard? Hook me up. There we go. It is daytime now. The sun is now up. See? I told you the sky would change. Blue! Yes, Flight Y2K. We now have ourselves daylight. And I am going to do another save state here, because this thing has crashed 3 times already, so... Yes, I'm a little paranoid. If the water gets any darker, it'd be almost black. It's already dark. There's the island. We're leaving the island. That's it exactly. I'm a Secret Service agent disguised as a virtual pilot. As a matter of fact, I'm in the president's office right now. Hey, do you know in Avengers when Tony Stark, he's like, that guy's playing Galaga. Yeah, that's me. I'm the one playing Galaga. Yeah, Flight Y2K, that whole thing with me being a trucker. Yeah, no, that was all facade. That was all virtual. That was all AI. That was all AI generated. Especially the part where the truck wound up in the ditch. Yeah, no, that was all AI. That wasn't real. Nah, man. I would never do such a thing as a driver. And Swift? No, that was AI generated too. It never happened. I had sophisticated AI generation before AI generation was a thing. I have to protect my reputation, whatever that is. No, I would never stoop so as low as Swift. Yeah, If anyone ever says I work for Swift, that's fake news. Toy Story says, in Thailand, VIP security guard positions don't pay as well as in your country. Most of them work in the military. Huh. Yeah, pay for security guards kind of varies in the U.S. Anywhere from like $15 an hour to maybe $20 an hour. Sometimes up to 25 if you've got if you're armed. Flight Y2K says he's always wanted to live in Thailand. So it's interesting. See, Flight Y2K can't see the chat that Toy Story is doing, and Toy Story can't see the chat from Flight Y2K because you're on two different types of streams. There's one that's horizontal, and there's one that's vertical. But I have you both up on my other monitor so I can see what you're saying. I tried to get the chat from the vertical over to the horizontal also, but it wasn't cooperating with me. They're two separate streams, that's why. One stream is directly from OBS. The other one is from the phone. But the phone stream is more laid back, whereas the OBS one is like the typical live stream. And then I'm also recording this at the same time, but I'm not recording the mic, so that way I can make a full flight and put it over onto the flight channel. Toy Story says, in Thailand, cybersecurity positions get about $30,000 a year. Wow. That's not a lot. But what is your living expenses, though, in Thailand? I keep having to look at the clock on the simulator to make sure that it's still moving and it didn't freeze. Oh, 30,000 in Thailand is a lot. Geez, you know, the thing to do is live in Thailand, but work remotely for a job in the U.S. No, I don't know anything about Thailand before. I've never visited. We've got another viewer that says that 30K in Thailand is a lot. Looks like I'm sitting on the water. I'm going to save another state here. Flight Y2K says, that's the dream. I was thinking about an editor and moving over there once I found steady work. Vietnam looks really cool too. We should do a flight in Thailand. We can't do it with this one. It doesn't work on this one. I wanted to do a Flight Simulator 98 stream, so maybe I'll do Thailand on that one. We'll do Thailand on Flight Simulator 98. We are 56 miles from Honolulu. Travis! Hey, just stopping in because I see it's live. What's the story? Why are there two live streams going simultaneously? Because one is vertical, one's horizontal, that's why. And yeah, FS 2004 does have some great scenery. Yeah, I've been experimenting with some different types of live streams. Oh, of course. Yeah, the vertical live stream is great for people that are just, you know, for discovery, for people that, you know, are just kind of, you know, browsing around and stuff. But the horizontal one is that's for the ones that are, you know, want to see the actual the full thing. I was trying to get the chat for the vertical one on the screen at the same time as the horizontal one, and well, it didn't quite work. Good to see you, though. Been doing a lot of experimenting with streams, different types of streams. Trying to do things for discovery and all that stuff. So, in case you're wondering, we're heading to Honolulu. We are 45 miles from it. Toy Story, nice to meet you. I have to go now. It's 2:15 in the morning. Wow. It's Friday morning and I have to work. I'll chat with you another time. I hope to see you again. I do have other channels, so if you're like interested in Minecraft or anything like that, I do have a Minecraft channel and I've been doing some live streams there too. So there's other stuff, and I'm hope to see you on one of the other channels. So here's a funny little... Oh, you followed me. Great. Thanks, Toy Story. I appreciate that. I got a lot of stuff. I don't think you'll ever be bored with all the stuff that I've got. Which kind of leads into a conversation for one of the other streams I did. Someone was asking, why do you have so many channels? Well, because YouTube has kind of forced my hand. I wanted to have everything all on one channel, and YouTube is like, nope. What time is it here? It's 12:18 p.m. I should specify. It's 10 hours. Oh, you're on Friday. I'm on Thursday. So it's 14 hours before you. How do I keep up with so many channels? I don't know if keeping up is a good word. My device is overheating. No, it's not. Oh my goodness, yeah, it is. Why is it overheating? It is getting hot. I like doing different types of stuff, but I can't do it all on one channel. YouTube does not like that. Here, I'm going to save state again. Well, the vertical stream is gone. Oh my goodness, the phone was overheating. Jeez. I don't know why. Well, we only have one stream going now. Okay, I'm not trying to play that. Yeah, it is. Alright, so now we just have one stream. That's true. But I'm not recording on the phone. I'm just streaming from the phone. But I've been doing that for the past several days. And it's been okay. So I'm not sure. Apparently it closed like 8 apps or something. It's not even going to charge. Wow. Should probably put the phone inside the refrigerator or something. So yeah, that's with everything that I like to do. YouTube is not letting me do it all on one channel. I mean, yes, I can do it, but it doesn't know who to promote the videos to. It promotes it to the wrong people. You know, it's just kind of like, oh, hey, you might like this Minecraft video. Nope. You might like this flight sim video. Nope. Even on the gaming channel, where I would put like Truck Simulator or American Truck Simulator, people wouldn't watch it. But they'll watch other gaming videos. It's getting really crazy now, where you're just punished for variety. You really have to narrow something down like really, really specifically. And there's just too much that I like to do that I can't do that without getting burned out on one particular thing. Yeah, I've kind of bounced. I bounced around on your two other channels to kind of see what you do. Because your other ones are gaming also, aren't they? I think one's a little bit more general than the other, or something like that. The AI? One's gaming and one is music and vlogging. Okay, yeah, I thought there was one that was general. When I mean general, I mean non-gaming is what I meant. The phone's beginning to cool down now. Do another save state here. $300. It's like, damn. What's that one meme clip where they're like, damn. You got 300 channels? Damn. Okay, so up ahead, it's not this one, it's the one over here. Well, you know, it's funny that you should mention that because I do have a sewing machine. The sewing machine is over at my mom's. And I have thought about doing, like, maybe some type of things on sewing. Gardening, I want to do my own little garden boxes and stuff outside. This would all be on this channel though. This channel is more for the non-gaming stuff, with the exception to the live streams, which is what this was kind of always intended to be. More non-gaming, but still have a variety. Okay, so I can't turn off autopilot. We'll go over here and turn it off then. Then again, maybe we won't turn it off. What the heck? There we go. Killer cooking. Now, I there is a cooking thing that I do want to do, but it would be the killer kitchen. I think that's how I have it. I already got two videos. They were old ones, but they were concept videos. But that is something that I did think. This channel is more of the kind of like loose, fun, do different types of things type of channel is what this is. This is something that allows me to experiment and have fun and see what works and what doesn't work, what people like. Gee, which runway should I land at? We are 4 miles away. We probably should, like, very quickly get down in altitude. Yeah, you know, so going back to the channels and stuff, I thought like the gaming channel, the Killer Games, which is where I've been moving a lot of the games and stuff to, I figured that would be enough, right? For stuff. And no, even that is too much. So I've had to break. I've had to break things up. So like the Civilization channel that I've got, that's just for Sid Meier's Civilization. That has a very dedicated, specific type of audience, where they tune in and they actually want to watch, you know, the whole thing because they want to see the strategy and everything that's going behind it. They're not interested in anything else. They don't want to see Sims or Flight Sim or Minecraft. Or they are very dedicated when it comes to like Civilization. And since I like all the different Sid Meier Civilization games, it's better to have a separate channel just for that than mixing it up with Age of Empires and you know, other 4X games. Although I do have a channel that's separate for that type of thing, but I haven't really launched it yet. And then you've got simulation games, and that's a whole genre all by itself, and there's so many simulation games now. But you'd think, you know, that it shouldn't matter, right? Because I had stuff in playlists and stuff like that, you know, I figured you know, the video would get promoted to the people that want to watch it, right? So if someone wanted to see a Minecraft video, you know, the Minecraft stuff would be promoted. They'd be brought into the channel, and they might see something else and say, oh, I didn't know you do this. Let me check that out. That was the whole idea behind the channel, was to do different types of things to accommodate different types of viewers. And I think that was fine back in the day, but it's not like that anymore. The way YouTube's little algorithm is now, it sees one channel as one type of thing. So if YouTube sees your channel as a Minecraft channel and you've got Flight Simulator stuff on it, well, it's pushing Flight Simulator content out to people that watch Minecraft, and so they wind up not watching it, or they click on it, they don't stay, and then YouTube sees that and says, well, why should I promote this video? So they're brutal. It is absolutely brutal. And so, yeah, I've had to create the separate channels just to try to work it. It is insane. Yeah, you're right. It was a long time ago. The thing is I should have broke the channels up a long while ago, and I didn't. Because I didn't really... It wasn't until recently that I started to really learn how it was all working. You think so? The PC stuff where you're kind of like showing the setups? I thought that was kind of a good idea. I didn't think that would be kind of a risk, though. Oh, shoot. I don't have the landing gear down. That could have been bad. Do we have like a runway here, or is it just lines? What the heck? Yay! I know, it's so frustrating. And it's not just frustrating for the creator, but it's frustrating for the viewers too. Because I get it. I've got viewers, you know, they want to keep up with what I'm doing, but they don't want to watch, you know, they don't want to try to subscribe or follow to like 10 different channels. I get it. I do. That's annoying. Yeah, right? Maybe the middle of nowhere. Oh, there it goes. Yay, it's over. I gotta ask your opinion on something here. If you came across the channel, all right, the person releases one video, all right, brand new channel, releases one video, it's about 15 minutes long, and it's an okay video, it's a decent video, it's edited well. But within 24 hours, the guy gets over 10,000 subscribers and like another 1,400 subscribers the day after, and then like over 100 subscribers every single day or so, to the point where after 3 videos in a month, just 1 month and 3 videos, now has over 18,000 subscribers. And it's not like the material is it's not revolutionary, it's not new, it's not like it's never been done before, because it has been. Do you find it suspicious? Let me ask you that. I know it's possible, but do you find it not only suspicious but a little frustrating? Because I know a channel that's doing that. I don't want to say who. No, it's not. I'm pretty sure that the individual, like I said, is it possible? Yes, it is possible. But more than likely the person boosted their channel. And I get it. You put work into a video, you want people to see it, right? And I could tell by the way this person edited the video, it wasn't a quickly edited video. It took time to put it together. So yeah, of course, you'd want your video to be seen. Okay, I don't know where I'm at. Let's see if we can get a map here. Whoops, that was not the right one. But yeah, I mean, on the same token, it's almost as if that it's pay to win or something. You have to pay to boost your channel in order for you know, YouTube to actually even see you. And that's totally frustrating. Okay, so we got off, but now I'm going around in circles, so I need to come back, make a right, make another right. Okay. It's a guy, and it's Minecraft. It's more than that. I suspect, I can't prove it, but I believe they are paying for views, subs, likes, and comments, all 4 of them. I watched their video that they dropped a few days ago, and every single hour that it was out, another 1,000 views, like clockwork. It wasn't exactly 1,000, probably because there were some real ones in there, but like clockwork, for the first 12 hours of that video, there was 1,000 views. The next hour, another 1,000 views, and it was steady. And then when the 12-hour mark hit, and then it significantly slowed down. The same thing goes with the comments and stuff. The comments, it was like a certain ratio of comments every single hour. And you go, and you can, I don't know if you've noticed this, but videos now have a transcript. You go into the description section and you can click on the button that says like see transcript. And it basically, it has a whole written thing. There are now AI bots that can read that transcript and make responses on your video based on that transcript. So it looks like it's a real comment when it's really not. That's what I thought too, but he's not. This guy came out of nowhere. He came out of nowhere doing something that has already been done. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I don't want to say it here. Not that it's a big deal or anything like that, but like you were saying, it's just going to hurt that individual in the long run. Oh, hold on. Where am I at? Let's make sure. I just bring it up because it's really frustrating, you know. As a creator, you work hard. You do live streams. You put out long videos. You put out shorts, and then someone comes around and they boost their channel and they get their video into the algorithm. I don't know. It feels like cheating, you know what I mean? But, some people will just argue, it's like, well, if you got the money, you got the money. It's your money to spend with, and that still doesn't make it fair to people that are, working hard, that want to grow their channel legitimately. Yeah, these videos, though, they aren't really kid videos, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. I just know that it's very, very suspicious, especially from what I saw. And then the person themselves, they also have a Discord. They launched it, I think after their second video. And the part where it'll show such and such is joined, such and such is joined. If you scroll back all the way to the beginning of that Discord thread, it's literally 1 or 2 minutes apart. Hundreds of people were joining the Discord, and some were at the same time, and some were 1 or 2 minutes apart, and it would just go on for hours. If it was a celebrity, okay, I would believe that. There's so many things about this that just feel absolutely wrong about it. Silent Yuki! Hey, how are you? We're gonna get ready for another flight. I'm just kind of parking it here. I'll send you the stats, Flight Y2K. I look at Social Blade. I think we stopped. Okay. Oh, Okay, so I can't turn it off, apparently. Must be because I must be on one of the other things there. Alright, let me go ahead and do a save state here. Been having a little bit of difficulty with this first flight because whenever I would move to another screen and move my mouse, it would wind up freezing the simulator and I'd have to restart it. Or it would freeze the actual emulator and I'd have to restart it. So I've had to do save states. Okay. I'm gonna check here and see how much space that took. Oh, I didn't think it did too bad. I was 6. Did that save? Oh no. Oh, that's wicked. So the stream that I recorded, 1 hour and 50 minutes, it's only 506 megabytes. That's small. Is this Win UAE? Yes, it is. How's my phone doing here? I'm going to try to set this up for another vertical stream. I had a vertical stream going on too, and the phone overheated. I'll be with you. Just give me a moment. I'm trying to figure things out here. Make that public. Oh. If you ever see that there's a double stream on the channel, it's because I'm doing a horizontal and I'm doing a vertical one. If you see little emojis on it, that's the vertical one. So click on the other one. Click on the one that doesn't have the emojis and you'll get the one that you're looking at right now. The other one is just for the ones that are on their phones and they're kind of scanning around and stuff. That's what the other one is for, so. It's kind of a new thing that I've been kind of testing out. Okay, so that is now going. And I will go ahead and I'm going to try to get the chat on both of them here, so that way you folks can see it. See, not that one. Aldo Sky Z2. Hi there. How are you How you doing? That is still... Oh, okay. I think I see what it's doing. Okay, I almost have it. There it is. Now you folks can see both of the chats. So if you're on the horizontal stream, you can now see both chats in the window. And the Commodore 64, if you enter Major Volcano, try it if Amiga version do the same. I've heard something about that. I've heard something about the Volcano. Isn't that part of the Hawaii Odyssey or something like that? There's like some type of special thing. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about the next flight here. And I'm going to go over to full screen here for the other folks. Okay, so we are right here at Honolulu. And we're going to be flying, let's see, there's Lanai, there's this right here, we could fly there, or we could maybe land here. What I'm thinking about doing is maybe flying this way over to this island, and then maybe flying over here, and then flying this way over here, if you can see that there. So I'm thinking about doing that. That means we're going to have to tune in to Molokai, which is 116.1, fly to that, and then fly to Lanai 117.7. And then we go to Maui. Now, depending upon how long the flights are, would depend on whether or not I land on any of those or not. So let me go ahead and get these set up here. Molokai was 116.1. So we'll set that up here, 116.1. Lanai is 117.7. Looks like it's seeing both of them. That's interesting. A whole tour? Yeah, why not? Why not? And I'm recording this for the Flight Sim channel. Without the talking and stuff. So that way it's just a relaxing flight. So I'm kind of going about a different way on doing some things. So kind of experimenting. FS2 and Say Intentions. I have more videos about that, by the way. What do you think about that Say Intentions? Hang on, I'm going to do something here. I'm going to turn off this auto coordination because that thing's annoying. The Say Intentions, it's interesting. It's definitely not perfect, but I find it interesting. I find it fascinating. I know there are people that don't like AI, and I get that. I think this is a positive use for it because it gives you a much more interactable ATC to work with than what we've had before. And they've got it set up to where when you get into a VAT sim area, the VAT sim controller will contact you, and then you'll get real human interaction. And then when you leave the area, the AI will pick it back up. So it tries to make it as smooth as a transition as possible. And I think that's neat. I think that is definitely a step up than what we've had in the past. Trying to figure out what in the world we got for runways here, because things look a little weird. Yeah, Silent Yuki, I get that. I do get that. Beyond ATC is another one that I am looking at, also getting, where that one is not a subscription. However, if you want access to the good voices and stuff like that, you actually have to pay money for it to be able to use those good voices. And it winds up that the Say Intentions is actually a better deal than the other one, if you're looking for more realistic use of voices and stuff. But I definitely agree with you on the whole subscription thing. I am like burned out with, well, subscribe to this, subscribe to that. You'll own nothing and be happy. You know, that whole thing. I think I see the fuel box. It's over here. It's the little yellow thing over there. Don't give him any ideas, Yuki. Okay, who out there watches Star Trek? Does this not remind you of Ferengis? Where literally you get nickel and dime for every little thing. Oh, you want to sit down and use the chair? That's going to cost you money. Oh, you can't lean there. That costs money. Does this not seem the same? Like you're getting nickel and dimed for everything? It is so tiring. We're slowly getting to the end of the runway. I have lobes for business. There we go. Someone likes Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Good. It's my favorite. Turn around here as we go off into the grass here. All right, here we go. Or as people would say, let's go! All right, here we go. Up in the air we go. Gear up. Now that middle marker makes sense. Indeed. Indeed it is. All right, I'm going to do another save state here. Because like I said, this thing has been really shaky when it comes to freezing up on me. And we're going to set the autopilot to, I don't know, let's make it 2,500 feet. Oh, there might be actual buildings there. Hold on here. Let's change this to 2,000 feet, actually. That's Honolulu down there. I'm going to turn this off here. That sounds bad. The scenery for the battleships and stuff should be around here somewhere. At least I think it's in here. I'm pretty sure it's in here. See, the scenery disk is loading up something. So is it loading up the scenery in Honolulu, or, you know, what is it loading up here? Or is it unloading? There's the airport that we took off from. Yeah, one of these is Pearl Harbor, I think. So there's downtown Honolulu with all the little blue buildings. Keep an eye on our instruments here. Do these not have any lines? There's like no outlines of the buildings at all. I thought it might have been a little bit better than that. Guess not. I am Blue Avadi Avadi. G-Jet 92. He released another short. He does plane spotting. I didn't know if you folks knew that. He has a lot of shorts on plane spotting. Well, if Pearl Harbor is in here somewhere, I don't see it. I thought there was scenery for it. Alright, we'll go back to the autopilot again. Love these brown mountains. Another save state here. I've got like 9 of them now. That's how paranoid I am. There's Honolulu back there. What PC am I running this on? This is on my laptop. This is the i7 3070 RTX. Not the new one. Not the mini PC that I've got. I am planning on doing a stream over in Killer Games. That one's going to be just a laid-back vertical stream from the phone. I was going to play around with the retro drive that I got. That's got a whole bunch of retro games and stuff on it. It's fun to mess around with. I'd have to say, you know, between the different channels that I've got, my heart is pretty much between this one, the Flight channel, the Minecraft channel, and the gaming channel, Killer Games. I'd like to get the Sims channel. I don't mean simulation, but Sims. I'd like to get that one built up. That one's hard. That one is hard to find an audience. Unless you're doing clickbait news or something. Yeah, the Minecraft channel, that one I am putting a lot of work into. I'm doing an incredible amount of work on that one. Oh. Well, Yuki, they're not all being managed the same, if that makes any sense. Some are being managed more than others. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create I don't know if environment's the right word. I'm trying to create a unique, I guess the Killer Empire, whatever, universe. It's like one big, great spaceship. Or a space station or something. And there's all these individual rooms of cool things. And so the people that love Flight Simulator, we got a room for that. For those that love Minecraft, we got a room for that. But then Killer TV, it's kind of like the Promenade, right? It's like Quark's Bar. on Deep Space Nine. That's what Killer TV is. This is where everyone comes together to hang out and crack jokes and stuff like that. Play Dabo, you know, have the Dabo girls come over, all, you know, stuff like that. So I like to think of Killer TV as the promenade, and then we got the separate little rooms that people can go to. I don't know, sometimes I throw stuff on the wall to see what sticks. Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you think, oh, you know, this might actually do okay, and no one decides to watch it. Here's a funny thing. Do you remember when I was doing the winter games on the Commodore 64? Do you remember when I did that? And it had like 8 events, and each video was each of the events. And I think I had like, what, 8 countries, and we all competed, and then we saw who won at the end. Remember that? It did okay. It did okay here on Killer TV. They're still here. I just unlisted them, and I put them over on Killer Games because I figured, oh, they might actually do better over there. Nobody's watching it. Literally, nobody is watching those videos at all. And I'm like, huh? It's on a gaming channel, you know? It's Commodore 64, it's Winter Games. I figured it would have gotten something over there. Nobody's watching it, literally. There's like 3 events and 0 views. You look at the algorithm, not the algorithm, but the metrics for it, and it's like it wasn't pushed out to anyone or something. But here they did okay. So I don't know. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make them public back on this channel and just take them off the gaming channel, because obviously I have no idea. It's some things. It's like they work here, they don't work over there. You think they should work there, but they don't. I don't know. It's YouTube could drive you up the wall sometimes, you know. There you go. That's it. Every channel is a different holosuite. A typical Discord. Oh, I guess, in a way. Kind of like that. Which is actually something that I have Discord, you know, you folks know that. I have been trying to figure out a way to make that an active community. And I know that I've not done the greatest with it, because I haven't quite figured it out. I mean, I know what you need to do. I mean, I know how to set up the different, you know, chats and stuff like that, but it's trying to get people to go over there to chat and to talk and to share things, and maybe I just don't have the right rooms set up or the right channels, or I don't know what it is. I thought, you know, if I had one for Flight Sim and one for Minecraft, or I don't know, something's not connecting between what I want to do with Discord and whatever's running through my head. It doesn't seem to be connecting. Oh, I believe you. I believe you, Y2K. I believe you. And I think that's the thing too in regards to Discord. It's like, how much time am I going to spend on trying to set it up versus using that time to make videos or to do live streams or something? You know, how am I going to be able to balance that time out? You know, which one's more important? Well, I want to have that Discord so that way we've got everyone in the whole community together in one place where people can talk with each other, you know? Kind of like being at a big party, you know, and yeah, like what I was saying, like a space station, you know, you have the promenade. People come out of the rooms and they like, oh, hey, George. Oh, hey, John, what's up? Yeah, man, I was just over here in this room. Really? What'd you do? You want to go get a drink? Sure. Over there at the Shep's Bar. Yeah, head on over there. Is he there behind the counter? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, one of those things. So, you know, that's kind of like what I was thinking in regards to Discord. You know, you've got people that like different things, but then they kind of, you know, come into the main part and they kind of chat with each other. That's kind of the thing that I was trying to think of as trying to create, and it's not gelling, or I'm not getting it right. I'm not sure. It was a really fun headache. Sounds like it. You know, I have seen someone. Okay, you know, Travis that was here not too long ago. He had mentioned to me that he wasn't quite sure that he liked where Discord was going. I haven't really noticed anything. What is it about Discord that you're not liking? I understand the whole thing with Twitch X, because I'm getting kind of tired of X and getting pushed out messages that I don't want to see. But what is it with Discord? Is it the same thing? Are you getting pushed out messages that you don't want to see, or I'm kind of curious. Muffin and More says, what the hell is this? This is Flight Simulator 2 for the Commodore Amiga. Welcome. That little white thing up here is an airport. This is a road. These brown things are mountains. This is an island. We're in Hawaii, the islands of Hawaii. Oh, that thing about Discord requiring an ID for age verification. Yeah, I don't know about that whole ID verification as far as like, the last thing that I want to do is screenshot my driver's license. So that way it's in someone's database that might accidentally get hacked into, which you know that can and probably will happen. Okay. We are almost at the first point. Up ahead there. I'll go ahead and do another save state. I'm like on number 10 now. Because I'm going to move out here, I'm going to bring out the map so we can see some stuff here. There we go. Alright, so Molokai. This is where we're at here. So we're approaching Molokai. We're going to be going down here to Lanai. That's our next spot. And then over to Maui, which is over here. Yeah, so this is Molokai. Let me change Maui to 114.3. And we'll go ahead and turn. Well, we don't know which direct where we're turning, so let's turn this and center it there. All right, so a heading of 143. That's where we need to go. There's the other island right there. Lanai. At 25 miles until we get there. Are those chats on the stream updated? They should be. From what I can see, they are. Gonna do another save state here. I'm just gonna save over that one. Yeah, you're just not seeing everything on there. Let me see if I can fix it. It would the chats were just being cut off. You just couldn't see the whole thing. But it should be fixed now. But yeah, if you're on the horizontal stream, the horizontal chats are on the top, and then the vertical ones are underneath that in white. Let's take a look out the window, shall we? We got the mountains over in that direction. Different islands. Oh. What do we talk about? What kinds of things do you want to see on Killer TV? Do you like the idea of the cooking show? There's still the Shep Rambles with the fun news and stuff like that. I know I had some stuff set aside to record. There's the little Lego builds that I've been doing. Spice is down here. Hi, Spice. What, did you want to come up here? No? Okay. I guess maybe I'll move the keyboard over just in case. What happened to trucking? Trucking happened to trucking. That's what happened to trucking. I still have a lot of videos that I haven't put out yet on the trucking. Yep, I guess Spice is going back over there. The whole vlog of my second year in trucking and stuff, so I still have a lot to do as far as putting those together. But the trucking itself, though, is pretty much done. I don't know if I'll ever get back into that. Matey787. Hey, man. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, just in case you're wondering, there is a horizontal version of this stream rather than it being from the phone. So if you want to see the horizontal one, it's the other one that's that's on. But if you're just on your phone or something like that, you know, this works out too. Yeah, I've been doing this double stream thing to try to catch both types of viewers. Those that are on their phones and just kind of, you know, scanning through and they're like, oh, what's this? And then the regular, you know, normal types of streams too. And GJet92. He's over there on the vertical stream as well. Hello. Now see, if you're on the vertical stream, then you get a little bonus because I get to go like this. And if you're on the horizontal stream, then I've got the traditional face cam over there. Why does it seem like my my autopilot is not working here? Okay, no, it's right. All right, so that's Lanai there. And we got another 36 miles to go till we get to Maui. Maybe that's not changing for some reason. I don't know why. Yep, this is classic. How you doing there, G-Jet? I saw that you put up a plane spotting short just a little bit ago. There you are, matey. Second monitor is horizontal, looks good. There we go. Heading is 067. That's what we need. Oh, thank you. Thank you, matey. I actually have been streaming the past several days. It's been on my Minecraft channel. I've been working out a streaming series called Reliving Minecraft. So it's from the very beginning. And so I'm building up this world that's going to be stitched together. And instead of this being like a private little forever world, this is more of a community type of world where, you know, if people have ideas, say, hey, could you build this? Could you build this and that? I kind of, you know, it's kind of something that everyone gets to be kind of involved with as far as going through the years and stuff. Yeah, and I understand that, matey. That was... And your comment is one of the reasons why I split the channel up, was because there were people that didn't care for Minecraft, or they didn't care for this, didn't care for that, and so it was really confusing, a lot of the signals and stuff like that. And that there are some people that, you know, they liked whatever it was I put out, but there's a lot of people that, you know, they were getting pushed videos that they didn't want to see, so I had to split it all up. It's been kind of frustrating, but that's what it is. I'll try to join you if I can there, G-Jet, on your stream. I still have another one that I want to do that's going to be over on Minecraft, because we're going to be updating to a new version. But I would like to see the Hawaii over on FSX. I don't think I've seen Hawaii over on FSX. I'm also planning on doing, and I mentioned this before, I'm planning on doing a live stream. I'll probably do a horizontal stream here, but I'm going to do a personalized stream, dual stream over on Killer Games, and it's just going to be a hangout stream where I'm just playing retro games. Atari, Nintendo, Sega, stuff like that. It's just going to be a hangout stream, so... There is something over there on the other side of the island. Right over here. For those on the phone, it's over here. An evolution of aircraft designs? That'd be more for like a flight channel, but... Yeah, I'm not... I don't know, there's just so many things that I want to do. I never seem to have time for them all. See, look at this, G-Jet. You've got more people joining the G crew. Is Flight Y2K still here? You folks need to go subscribe to FlightY2K, because he's doing Flight Sim 2000, 2002. I think he did 2004. He did do 98. I think he's focusing more on 2000 and 2002. But yeah, if you want to see some of some flights right in smack in that era, he's doing that. So go support FlightY2K also. Apparently, the airport that we're flying to is on the other side of that mountain. I've got some in my Coronado also. Hey, for FSX, if you want some photorealistic scenery, Mega Scenery Earth, get it now while you can. It's really, really dirt cheap. Buy them now, download them, and back them up, because after this year, they're going to be gone. Let's do another save state. So I weighed myself a few weeks ago. A few weeks ago, I was 294 pounds. I won't weigh myself again until... Oh, it's April now. Maybe towards the end of this month or into next month. But I've still been... I mean, I haven't biked as much. I did bike to work a couple of days ago. But I still go to the gym. What I typically do at the gym is on heavier workout days, if there's no one using the machines, I'll use the arm machines, and then I'll get onto a bike. And these are the ones where you're sitting like vertically, not the ones where your feet are, you know, out like this and you're pedaling, but the ones that are straight down like you're pedaling an actual bicycle. I'll ride that for like 12 miles. I'll do like a 12-mile ride on the cycle, and then I always follow that up with a half-mile walk on the treadmill. And they've got these treadmills that have this built-in fan that you can turn on, and when you're working out and you're kind of sweating, that fan is nice. So yeah, so I mean, it hasn't been every day, but I try to I try to do it at least maybe 3 times a week or something like that. So I've been doing that, and I'm still keeping up with my diet and everything. I've been watching calories, trying to keep my calories low. Sodium intake, I've been keeping that low. Protein, I've been kind of pumping up. So, been working hard with it. So I don't know if you can see. I mean, does it show? People are saying that my face looks a lot thinner, so. See, folks who are watching the vertical stream, you got a little bit more of that one-on-one type of thing. Well, thanks, G-Jet. I appreciate that. And Silent Yuki, I appreciate that. I'll tell you what, though. I feel a lot better. I don't know if you've watched the trucker talk videos that I've done where I'm walking down an alley and I'm talking about trucking or something like that. And there was one where it sounded like I was out of breath. It's not like that now. I don't feel like that now. I can bike 20 miles, and although I can feel it in my legs, they're not sore for the rest of the day. Walking on the treadmill, I'm okay. I don't feel sore or anything like that. It's cool. I gotta tell you, it's kind of cool to actually feel like I'm in good shape. So if I were to guess, I think I'm somewhere around 290 right now. I'm not, but like I said, I'm not sitting there trying to weigh myself every week, because your weight's going to fluctuate. It's going to go up, it's going to go down, and it can get real discouraging if you're working hard and your weight's going up. So that's our airport right up ahead. No, Spice just would get up in the seat, not because he was bored, because he just didn't want me to drive anymore. He was like, "You're done." Spice is like, "You're done driving, no more." Let's turn the autopilot off. Get ready to land. I'm not even sure where the runway is. Like, which way is it facing? Because I don't know. Yeah, Matey, you are correct on that. So although I'm somewhere between 290 and 294, some of that weight that I have has translated into muscle. So fat-wise, I probably lost more than than what it seems, because I've been converting some of that fat to muscle. Let's bring up a map here. Let's see what it looks like here. There it is. Okay. There's a short runway here, and then there's a longer one there. Yeah, it is a tiny runway. Flight Y2K, what did you miss? Just some babbling. I did tell people that they should go over to your channel and subscribe if they haven't already, because you're doing like Flight Simulator 2000, and I watched that 2002-2004 comparison video that you did. I thought that was good. That was kind of good to see. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're all a big community. We all offer something different, you know. G-Jet's got his he's got his plane spotting that he's doing. He's got his tour, his little flight sim tour. I gotta tell you, man, G-Jet is talented. He lands the plane in third person, the exterior view. That's freaking talent, because I can't do that. I have to have the cockpit to land. He does it from the third person view, and that's impressive. I'm going to try to land this. We're a little higher than what I want to be. That was weird. We got some weird graphics going on here. Oh, 200! Hey, Flightway 2K, that's awesome. Keep going, bro. You got this. I got no idea what's going on the right, on the left side. What the hell's going on over there? Yes, G-Jet, you are. I wish Shot 97 was here with us, because he does all this on a real Amiga, and it would be interesting to get some feedback from him on if this same little graphical glitch that we're seeing over here on the left, if it does the same thing on a real Amiga. Because sometimes the emulators do exactly the same thing, and then sometimes the real hardware, it does not do that. Well, I think what makes it easier for me to be able to do it is that I grew up with this. And so it's just, I'm just kind of reliving, you know, some old memories that I had. For people that are used to the newer stuff, I can see why it would be really, really hard. I thought there was a fuel box over here. I guess I was wrong. That's why I came over here to park. There's the fuel box. I see it. It's over here. Niels! Hey! How are you doing? We've got another flight that we'll be doing here. We're still doing island hopping. I'm just going over here to refuel, and refill. Matey started with the Tandy 1000. I need a good emulator for the Tandy 1000. Doing pretty good, Niels. So I was telling folks earlier that a few weeks ago I weighed myself and I'm 294 pounds. fat-wise, I probably lost more than that because the fat has converted to muscle. So I'm probably even more thinner than what the weight suggests. At least that's what someone had said to me at work. That I'm actually thinning out in the face and stuff like that. This is a fuel box, right? That don't look like a fuel box. I don't know what this is. Okay, it's a big X out in the middle of nowhere. What in the world? What is this? What did we find? Is this like X marks the spot or something? Or is this trying to say that this... This is a closed runway. What is this? That looks like that's a building. Right over here. Right over there. Looks like a building. I'm confused. I don't know what that is. That don't look like a building. Okay. Splash? What? The heck? What the heck? Okay, that's weird. It's okay. I'm going to fix this. Alright, so we're going to fix this. I'm going to put this over at the airport that we landed at. That was weird. Let's go ahead. I'll go ahead and I'll pull up the map here so we can go over where we're going to be flying to next. And then we'll get it all worked out here. Alright, so... Let me scroll this down here. So now we're going to be going down to the big one. The Kona. The Kona island. Oh, here it is. That's where all the memorials are at. It's up here. That's where all the stuff... We were... Okay, so we missed it. Honolulu, this is where all the scenery was up here. Well, darn it. I may have to do a separate video or something. I don't know. Or I'll just edit it in for I might do that since I'm going to be doing a regular video for Killer Flights. But anyway, we are... I'm going to try to change these lines here so that way it's a little bit more easier to see. We are right here at Maui, Kablooey. We're going to be going this direction. And I'd say let's go here to Kona. And then fly across like this and land right here at the General Hyman Field. We'll do that. That'll be the last flight that we work on today. go ahead and delete all that. All right, so we are at the, so I've got to move the aircraft. Okay, there it is, 13205. Give me a second so I can see your posts. GJet92, did I see your message? Oh, the Flight Simulator 4. Yeah, they have Florida airports. They have Florida airports. All right, position set. 13205. 13205. And 61525. And then this has got to be 0. Ah! The plane is going too fast. Hold on, we got to switch this over to slew. I don't know how I'm going to fix that. This is a mess. All right, let's park ourselves right over here. That's a little too far, but that might be okay. All right. Really? Oh, the freaking gear was up. Shoot. Well, that worked out great. All right, we'll get this figured out here. What a mess. 13205. Six 1-5-2-5. Okay. Now we'll go down here. Take off slew. Are you serious? Well, this has got all kinds of issues. Because of that graphic thing is, that is nuts. This is why I've been doing these save states. If I can just get us in the right spot. Hang on, if you're in the other chat and you're saying something, it's covered up at the moment. I'm trying to get this to work. 13205 61525. How about we park it right down here? And before I do anything, I am going to make another save state here. Now, will it work? Or are we going to have a problem? Hold on. Landing gear, landing gear, landing gear. Trying to get the speed and stuff. Boom, we got it. We got it. Yay. Save it. Save it now while we have the chance. Woo! Got it. All right, now that we got all that taken care of, let's get our final flight set up here. We're going to be flying to Kona, which is 115.7. And then going to Hilo, to General Lyman Field, I think. General Lyman or General Hyman, one of the two. That's 116.9. So I'll set that to 116.9. Got all that done. I'll go ahead and save the state again. And I can start my recording back up. No, G-Jet, I'm in Maui. I'm not in Honolulu. Honolulu was before this one. We flew from Honolulu to Maui to here where we are right now. We're just going to go to a runway and take off because this area seems a little funky. Well, a runway, because there's actually more than one. There isn't just one runway here. We go. Don't crash in the water because of the graphical glitch. Alright, we are on our way. See, we're going the wrong way here. We should be going the other way. Taking your Citation 10 for a ride to San Diego. Is that Citation that's on Flight Sim 2020? Is it that one? Is it called Citation X or something like that? I have that. I haven't flown it yet. Oh, 2024. Okay. But is it the same one? Is it the one that I'm thinking? It's like study level or something like that. It wasn't expensive, but it's like high quality or something like that. Flight FX. Okay, yeah, I think I have that one. It's a beautiful, beautiful plane. I haven't been on Riku, no. Sorry, I'm trying to plug this thing up. That's the plug. There it is. Although this might heat up again, I don't know. Might have a problem. We're already having a problem. The plane, the plane's going all over the place. How much power do I get left? 31? Oh, that might be all right. I might have enough power. How did this get on? Or is it because it was already on? Taking a look out the right side. We're looking out the left side here. And then behind us. Okay, it is 80 miles to that first VOR. So, G-Jet, are you still there? Why are you asking about Riku? Or Rico, or however it's pronounced? Do they have some new things over there? There's something up in the air. I don't know what it is, but it's right there. You know what? I'm going to set the autopilot to 3,000. I did download some airplanes, but not recently. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering about that Y2K, if it's a ghost plane or what that is over there. Maybe we should go find out. Let's turn off the autopilot. Let's find out what that is. Find it. Where is it? It might be scenery of some kind. You're right. It's a plane. Y2K. You're right. That's a plane. Just in case. Save state. It may think we crash into something, so I'm saving it now. For a moment, I was like, could it be a plane? I mean, I can't imagine why it would have been, but nah, man, you were right. It looks like it's a glider. That's thin. I'm guessing it's a glider. That's cool. All right, back on course we go. I'll make it 3,500 feet. I'm glad we decided to go check that out. Oh, maybe the glider is going to Honolulu. Or it's just sightseeing. That seemed like an odd place for a glider, because the where we're going to right now is the biggest island. Right? This is the Kona Island. You'd think that this is the one that the glider should be over. Do I have the 727 Professional? I'm not sure. Oh, and I think Y2K, I think I was wrong. The PMDG 737 that I've got is this one right here. It looks almost the same as what you got, but this is for FSX. Although I do think I have one for Flight Sim 2004 also. Thought maybe I had something behind me here, but not really seeing it. The 727 Professional. I know I have a 727, but I don't think it's called Professional. I forget what company it's from. I want to say Cielo Sim, CIELO Sim, SIM. I know I've got a 727. I think I did a video on it, as a matter of fact. G-Jet is like, let's hope that digital pilot doesn't crash of that glider. I think G-Jet, I think he's taking a break. He did what we call in trucking, he made a spot. So he parked it. He parked it up there in the sky. He made a spot. The Dream Fleet one. There's a 727 Dream Fleet? I thought it was 737. I have a Dream Fleet. Well, it's not FSX, but I guess I'll have to look into it. Yeah, the only Dream Fleet one that I have is the 737 that works for like 2000 and 2002. I think you've got it also. That one I've got, but I don't have any other Dream Fleets. So I got a question for you folks that are on both streams. Do you like this setup? Do you like having the option to where you can watch the horizontal stream like a traditional stream? And do you like the option like this right here, where it's a little bit more personal and we're kind of talking and stuff? So you've got one option or the other, and you're not forced to have to watch one or the. Do you like that? Kind of a new thing that I'm trying. Let me know what you think about that. In 2002 and 2004, King or United Aviation? King Union. Hey, good to see ya. Hey, Flight Y2K, when you get it, have a picture. You know, when you make those community posts, show a picture of it, so that way I can see. Because I have like that DC-9. I have like those. I'd like to see what it is that you get. I think the stream setup is working for a lot of people, because there are some that are, you know, they're sitting up at their desk and they're working on something, and so they've got the flight on, you know, on one monitor. And then there are some others where they're on their phone, you know, they're on their phone, they got it set off to the side, and they're kind of watching that way. So I think it works out kind of nicely, because if I was doing a horizontal stream, I don't think it fills up the screen or something like that if you're on your phone. I know, it's kind of weird. It's like it does and it doesn't. And King Union, you have a long dinner. What kind of dinner do you have? It sounds good, whatever it is. If your dinners are long, is it like a 3-course meal? You know, appetizer, main thing, dessert, soup, salad. It sounds really good. G-Jet's flying in Hawaii also. That's what he's going to be doing tonight. I'm just doing Hawaii because... Who was I chatting with? I was chatting with someone about doing a flight in Japan and Hawaii with the Amiga. Was it you, Y2K? Were you over on the Minecraft channel when I was streaming and I was talking about Flight Sim? I think it was you, but I think you were on a different account. Y2K is like, probably. I think it was you because you were saying you did a 2002, 2004 video. And I was going to look at it, but I wasn't sure exactly who it was. And then I saw your video and I'm like, oh, I wonder if it's the same person. So that's why I was thinking maybe it was you. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And I can understand that because of the way that YouTube algorithm works. All you do is you watch one video, and then YouTube is like, oh, well, you might like these other videos too. So I get that. So like on my Minecraft account, I try to, when I watch stuff, I try to watch just Minecraft stuff on it, because otherwise it gets mixed up with everything. That's why if I do any type, if I look at any type of news related or general gaming or something like that, I'll try to use my Killer TV account to do that. So yeah, I understand. It's so, isn't that just nuts? It's like you watch one video from one channel and then YouTube is like, oh, well, you'll probably like all these too. Like, no, did I ask you? No, I didn't. So so you watch one video because you're curious, and now you're getting recommendations for a whole bunch of, like, for example, there might be like an AI video that kind of catches my interest. So I watch it, and then all of a sudden I'm getting flooded with all these recommendations for other AI videos where I'm just kind of like, yeah, you know, the one was cool. I didn't want to watch all the rest of these. The Angry Fish. Absolutely amazing how far simulators and games have come. Yep, it sure has been. We've got a weird blue line going on right there. I don't know what is going on with that. Time for a save state. We don't want to lose all of our progress here. I guess maybe that's a river? Is that a river going up the mountain? Is that what that is? I might have to do that, Yuki. I might have to turn suggestions off. I don't know. It's like a double-edged sword, you know, because if you turn it off, then there's a chance that you may not get suggested a video to where you're like, oh, I didn't know that. Because there are some creators that are just absolutely buried. I wouldn't know anything about that. That's buried by everything else, and then you come across them, you're like, where's this been, you know? So it's a double-edged sword, you know? You don't want to get spammed with something because you watched one video of it, but then on the other hand, you don't want to miss out on the opportunity of seeing a smaller creator with something, because I've come across some very, you know, smaller channels on Minecraft that are kind of doing some things that I'm just like, oh, it's nice to be able to see. They're doing like a Let's Play from, you know, the early pre-classic years, instead of some, you know, highly produced type of thing. They're going in there and just doing a simple little Let's Play, and they're kind of building something kind of personal. And I kind of like, you know, watching things like that, watching people talk as they're building something. But those channels get buried. But you don't see them unless there's a chance that it's suggested. So, like I said, it's a double-edged sword. Angry Fish, I played FSX for a long time. Just got Flight Sim 2020 and I'm loving that, especially with the VR headset. Angry Fish, I am totally with you. You're over on the vertical stream, so I'll point to you like this. So yeah, I'm totally with you on that. When I first played it on Flight Sim 2020, I was absolutely amazed. It was like flying a real airplane. It's as close as I would ever be to being in the pilot seat of a real airplane. So yeah, it's amazing. And this is beginning to die. I hope I can do it this way. It's red. That just doesn't look right. Having a little bit of sorry, trying to MacGyver something together here. Oh, that might work. There we go. The phone is dying, so it might cut off, so you might have to go to the horizontal stream. And Angry Fish, I do have some VR flights on here. They're old streams, as well as Flight Sim 2020 and a bunch of other things too. Wow, can't really see anything there. There we go. I think that might work. I've got better internet now than what I used to, so we'll probably be doing more Flight Sim streams than what I did on the past, because I had limited internet in the past. But I'm gonna better situation now than what I was. If you could only see this crazy setup that I got here. That is totally, whoops. Stay over, stay there, perfect. That's exactly where I want it. Illinois and Florida. It sounds like I'm gonna have to do some dedication flights, right? So Angry Fish, it sounds like I'm gonna need to do a flight in Illinois, and GJet 92 sounds like I need to do a Florida flight. Maybe I should do a flight from Florida to Illinois. MCO, Chicago to, that's not Miami, MCO. Orlando, okay. I'll work on that one. I got prepared version 6. Not too many people are doing flights on prepared P3D6. So that might be a fun one to do. I've also been messing around with Say Intentions ATC. So that's another thing I can kind of play around with. I have some videos out about Say Intentions, some test flights. I've got another one that'll come out tomorrow, and they're just raw flights where, because you have a 24-hour test period with Say Intentions, and so I recorded a lot of flights during that 24 hours. And so I've got another one tomorrow. Let's just say it starts off kind of rough and it gets a little better. I don't have the Beyond ATC yet, but I am planning on getting that one, because once you buy that, it's like you don't have to buy anything else. You don't have to subscribe. But you do have to pay extra if you want better voices, but the Starship from Black Square. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Or is that when you say Starship, is that the one that one billionaire made that goes up into space and like the upper atmosphere or something like that? Is it that Starship that you're referring to? Oh, that's cool. Angry Fish, GJet92 does plane spotting. He's got shorts on plane spotting. Matey787 says the Beechcraft Starship. I'm gonna have to look that up. Oh, you did not just freeze on me. The simulator just froze on me. All right, what was it? 950? Don't worry. We're gonna figure this out. Let's see. We're going to move ahead here. Someone subscribed. Whoever subscribed, thank you. Another person subscribed. Thank you. Yeah, Matey787. I should probably look at the landings. I might actually learn how to land. 787. Yeah, you teach me how to land. Teach me how to fly. Here, let's do a save state here. Lisa, do you all see why I've been doing these save states? Do you see what happened before it froze and I had to go back? And it was fine until I clicked the nav. Because I was changing the nav so that way we could go to the final airport. Okay, so we need to go over this mountain or something. I don't know how in the world we're going to do this. I am definitely not going to try to do that. All right. So we're going to have to fly forward, straight ahead, and then go around this mountain. Yeah, I saw that, G-Jet. There's a couple of people that subscribed, though. So, thank you, Angry Fish, and the other subscriber. And if you haven't subscribed, that's okay. Thank you for coming anyway. I appreciate it. If I didn't earn your subscription on this time, maybe I'll earn it the next time. I get it. You know, you want to check out some channels, and you want to subscribe to the ones that you trust to give you the content that you're looking for. I get it. I understand that. But whether you subscribe or you don't, I'm just glad that you're here. Oop. Y2K says oop. OOP. Or did you mean oof, as in OOF? As in the simulator crashed. Aw. Niels had gave me a donation. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. You know where I'm going to put that to? I'm going to put that to Beyond ATC, because I've been wanting to get it, and I'm going to take that. I'm going to apply it to Beyond ATC. So, thank you. I'm going to make use of that. Yeah, folks, if you donate to the channel and stuff, anything that I make here on Killer TV goes to Killer TV. I don't use it for anything else. So do you know that mini PC that I've shown you folks that I bought? All of the money that I earned from YouTube, which wasn't a lot, but because I saved up for it, went to go buy that mini PC. So, also that retro gaming drive that I've got. So, anything that I make here on the channel goes right back to the channel. I don't go and buy hamburgers or something with it. I put it back into the channel. So, oh yeah, and Prepared. That's right. I had made a little bit of money, and I used that money towards getting P3D version 6. So, yeah, all those little things, little donations or whatever, I'll put that back into the channel and get some things for it. So, yeah, Beyond ATC is something that I wanted to get, and I still want to get Flight Sim 2024. GJet92, can you donate? Yes, you can, but I don't think you can do it from the phone. I think you have to do it. You might be able to do it there. I'm not sure, but I think you have to actually do it on the other stream. I don't know. I don't know how it works. There might be an option there on the phone. I don't know. Yeah, Angry Fish, it's interesting. It's like I've heard that, you know, there's all kinds of bugs and stuff with 2024, but I don't think it's as bad as it was. I think it's a lot better now. but I don't know because I don't have it. Does it take money from your account? It beats me. I guess it's however you have it set up. I don't know where it comes from. If you donate, I assume that if you've got a bank account connected to Google, that it will take money from that. I don't know how that works. Maybe it's connected to Google Pay. It's funny. He's watching on the phone, and I'm like looking at the camera, the face cam. He can't see what I'm seeing. I'm like talking to G-Jet, but he can't see this. He can't see the face cam. But if I turn it like this, now he can see me. So okay, yeah. Angry Fish is saying Google Pay. So yeah, I guess that's what it is. I don't know. I don't have anything. Well, okay. In order to make money with YouTube, I do have a Google Pay, but I don't know how that's set up for you, though, G-Jet, because your channel's not monetized, right? I don't think yours is monetized yet. But even if it was monetized, if you donate, I don't think it's going to take money out of that. I don't know. My Google Pay, like whenever I make, it's like $100 or something like that. It takes like 3 months before I make like $100 or something. It just gets automatically directly deposited into my bank account. So, but as far as that, I guess your Google Pay is connected to your regular account or something. Oh, do you folks want to hear a funny story in regards to donations? Flight Y2K, I don't know if you were with me yesterday when this happened. There was a guy on my Minecraft channel, because I was doing a stream, and he's like, I want to donate $50,000. How do I do that? And I told him, like, well, I don't think you can do it on this channel, but you can head over to Killer TV and donate there. I mean, let's be serious. The guy was not going to give me $50,000. I mean, I know he was trolling me. He could have been some rich guy that was willing to give me $50,000. That's cool. But I just said, yeah, this channel's not monetized. You probably have to go over to the other one. But I'm like, yeah, if you want to donate $5 or, $1 million or something, that's cool. I appreciate it. I don't know. I thought that was kind of funny. I'm like, 50,000. Sure. I don't think you can on the other channel, but you can, go to Killer TV and do it there, the next time I stream or something. Which was today. You can give me a pretend donation. Okay. Angry Fish, yeah, right? Here you go, 100 pretend dollars. Okay, G-Jet, I appreciate that. So I'm going to give you a pretend thank you. Thanks for the pretend $100. Now I'm going to give you a pretend thank you. And I'm about ready to crash into this mountain. So we'll just go this way. Yeah, we don't want to crash into that mountain. That would suck. Matey787 says, could I show you my spec to run? Yeah, you can show your spec. That's fine. Yeah, what's your specs on that? Oh my goodness, everything is... everything on the phone is like lopsided. Intel Core i9. Okay, I have an i9. As a matter of fact, I think I have the same i9 that you have. Liquid cooled. I don't have that. DDR RAM. Oh, 64 gigabytes. That's overkill. I have 32 gigs. 2 terabyte hard drive, SSD. Five terabyte hard drive, 4090 RTX. Okay, that's pretty good. Windows 11. Ooh, a glass case. Nice. This stream is going out of the sky. Liquid cool. That is cool. They don't put that in junk. They don't put that in junk. Hey, I gotta ask you, Matey, are you okay with those liquid cooled? I've always been a little about it because liquid, right? Liquid leaks, things leak. Having that stuff inside of your PC and it kind of leaks, and don't you get worried about that? I think I worry about that. $5,000 you paid for? Is that... No, you said glass case, so that's not a laptop. Damn. That's a lot. Jeez. I bet most of that was the graphics card. Flight Y2K says that his main PC has an AIO. Angry Fish says he was worried about it at first, but liquid cooled. It's like having a little air conditioner, so... But I've read some things that liquid cooled doesn't really cool things down as much as fans, or... I don't know. As I can't really find any consistent information in regards to it. Oh, is liquid cool and water cooled two different things? I thought it was the same thing. Because, yeah, I think there are water cool ones and liquid cool ones. I didn't really think about that. Still loaded with fans. Still have 9 fans as well as the... Well, see, now you got the best of 2 worlds. Best of both worlds. Well, that's good. That Y2K is saying his has never leaked, so that's good. Matey says, water cooled is different. You have to maintain water cool. Who wants to maintain that? Nobody wants to maintain water cool. We just want to set it up and forget it. We can go around the mountain now. Woo! I love how this mountain has different colors depending upon the side. Look at this. So one side of the mountain is orange and the other side is light green. Do you see it? Do you see how it's have to prop this back up here. But yeah, over there, there's the mountain over there. Oh, crud. Can I fix this? Oh no, I'm gonna try. I don't think I can. I need to stuff something inside there. Oh, what? What do I have that I can stick in there? It doesn't work. I tried that earlier and that didn't work. Nope, that ain't gonna work either. As a villager would say, I don't know. Well, I might be able to do this. Once. Ooh, maybe get something there. Maybe not. Maybe that's not working. Just lean it up just a little bit. Just a little bit more. There we go. Lean it up over this way. There we go. The reason why I'm having a little problem is because I have to have the phone plugged in because it was dying. Now, if you're on the horizontal stream, you're not getting that problem at all because you're getting the direct OBS recording. Oh, Panda, where is he? Oh, Panda, there you are. The heck, I missed like half the things. Panda is over on the vertical stream. Hey, Panda. Angry Fish, I have a 182, I think. I think I have a 182 RG from Caronado. I don't think it's a 172, I think it's a 182. Yeah, that's the one that I've got. I've got a retractable... Oh, wait, no, yeah. No, I have it on 2020. I don't know if it works on 2024, but... Why is this all... Ah! It's all leaning and stuff. How much powder I have on this thing? Not much. Oh, there we go. That's better. Oh, crap. There's the mountain. We'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. I think this is going to be a long flight because I got to get around this mountain over here. We got to go a long way to get from one side of Kona Island to the other. And I better do another save state. Yeah, Kona Island, that's where we're at. The Cessna Skywagon, I've got that on one of the simulators. I think it's either FSX or 2004. FlightY2K says custom loops look cool but add no actual performance gains that are worth it. Oh, do you mean on the air coolers where they make these little loop? What the heck? What is going on with this mountain up ahead? Look at this thing. It's like a mountain inside of a mountain. That's what this thing is. This here is. Does Kona Island just have huge mountains in the center of it? We have to totally like fly around this thing. This is crazy. Well, we can increase our height. How about we do that? We'll turn the autopilot off and we'll see if we can fly over this. Yeah, it's definitely a mountain. I don't know what we got going on here. This is really weird. And I'm curious what... See, this is Sublogic. And this would be the same scenery, or it should be the same scenery for Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2, 3, and 4. So I wonder if it all does. I wonder if it all looks like this. Are modern day flight sim controls compatible with this? Great question. Great question. Because I'm not going to make it over that mountain. My goodness. But I think I can fly over this one in front of us. I'll set the autopilot to 6,000. I think what this is, I think this polygon here is kind of connected to this other polygon, but they're painted 2 different colors, if that makes any sense. So if you think about 2 3D objects, one's attached to the other, and I think that's what we're looking at here. Darren Vox, hey there, buddy. Good to see ya. Oh, and then we got PGM 316. He says, it sounds better than PC and definitely better than the ST. I still don't think I'm high enough. And just in case, I'm going to do another save state. I've been doing a lot of save states because we've been having issues with the simulator crashing, freezing up. We had a situation to where I was on the ground and there was a graphical glitch and it thought I hit the water, so it went splash. Darren says, I'm good. How's life these days? Not too bad. I was mentioning a while ago, I mean, you know that I've been on a weight loss journey. Well, a few weeks ago I weighed myself and I was 294 pounds. I probably look less than that because I've been able to convert some of that fat into muscle. I biked to work a couple of days ago. I've mentioned that I work 20 miles away from where I live. So I've done that. I still go to the gym. Not every day, but I think at least 3 times a week. I'll do like a 12-mile cycle ride at the gym. And I set my phone up on the little display there, and I just watch shows. And I do that on the treadmill also. I'll do as a cool down after doing the bike ride, I do like a half-mile walk on the treadmill at about 2 miles per hour. So it takes like 15 minutes. And I set my phone up there, and it's got a fan that works kind of like an air conditioner. And so I'm just kind of walking on there, watching a show, and the fan's cooling me off. Oh, you know what? This is not a mountain. Or maybe it is. I don't know what this is we're looking at. G-Jet says, hang on, everyone. Killer is going to do his famous mountain flyover. Yep. Angry Fish says, volleyball court. Yep, it kind of looks like that one. I don't know. For a moment, I thought maybe it was a city or something right here. Because there's what looks like a lake. I don't know, but cities are usually yellow, like this one that we see over here. So I'm not sure what it is we're seeing. And there's a red mark over here. Is this supposed to be a volcano? Do you see this right here? There's a red little dot right here. I think that's what this is. I think this is a volcano. Yeah, look at it. Look. It's a hole. This is a volcano. Is there a famous volcano on the Kona Island? If there is, that's probably what this is. That's a hole. And that's lava inside. Yeah, maybe it works out that we came this way. Flight Y2K is like, I love how this game just leaves everything up to interpretation. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of guessing. Well, what else would it be? What else would it be? G-Jet's like, yeah, it is. It is a volcano. Angry Fish is like, yeah, it might be right. Matey is like, yeah, it could be a volcano. Is this the... Yes, it is. Darren. This is the Amiga Flight Simulator 2. You have either the Cessna or a jet. Learjet. You only got those two options. You can't... There's no custom content or anything like that. Angry Fish says, Kona is located on the flank of the... Hualai volcano, which is considered active, but has not erupted since 1801. Be careful, don't let the lava attack the plane. Flight Y2K says, there are just enough pixels in this game for things to vaguely resemble something. Hey, we are 28.7 miles away from our final destination. That's from Google AI. Uh-oh, might want to fact check that. AI. Hey Darren, I've seen your comments over on Flight Y2K. I thought you knew. Yeah, we're like one small little, tight community here. There's a little white piece of something down here. I don't know what that is. It's a little piece of scenery or something down there. We saw a glider. We saw like a sailplane earlier. G-Jet 92, 1801 Killer, what's Flight Simulator? Huh? Sorry, I got lost. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know what this is. There's a little white mark right here, and I don't know what that is. And there's a kitty coming in this direction. Hello, Tux. You're going to be on camera. Maybe it's a little airport. I think that's what this down here is. I think that's an airport. All right, hold on. I'm going to do another save state. Look at this. I got like 17 of them now. I think this is a little airport. I think that's what that is. I'm not sure where we're at in terms of the map. I'm gonna go to a full screen here. So we were on this side, and I think we've been going around, so... Well, there's nothing down here. Maybe this is Mountain View. Whoops. Mountain View. I think that's what we're looking at right there. I moved that, and now I can't see it. Actually, that might be our airport right there. Okay, I think that's our airport. Yeah, that's our airport, and I hit ADF, and I didn't mean to do that. And I just froze the simulator. See, this is why I've been doing hi. This is why I've been doing save states. Come here, Tux. Oh, come here. Oh. Come here. We gotta show. We gotta show the little girl. Hi, Tux. She's such a sweetheart. And she's like, I've been held long enough. Please let me go. Okay. Bye-bye. We started on, Darren, we started in the north part of Hawaii, the northern island, and we've been just been island hopping, all the way down here. G-Jet, or Angry Fish says their girlfriend, and they have a couple of cats. We've got 4. We got 3 boys, they're brothers. And then we have Tux. She's a little stray that we picked up before we moved out of the house that we had. Yes, we are going to be landing soon. That airport off to the left there, next to the yellow, which is the city, that's where we're landing. Yeah, we're 16 miles away from it. We had to fly over the volcano that is behind us, which is why we're sitting at 8,000 feet. G-Jet. You do FSX. See if you can find this. The PMDG 737 NGX. I'm assuming you don't have it. Look for it. You'll get yourself a good quality 737 that you can use on your flights. How many years have I been YouTubing? Over 12. This year will be 13. Lucky number 13. You think I'll make 10,000 subscribers? That'd be something. "13 miles away." That is definitely our airport over there. Matey, I started watching you when you started that world tour in 2020 in that Mooney. Oh, that's cool. Darren says in nine days I'll be a 20-year YouTuber. That's cool. That's a long time. I do have plans to do a new global tour instead of a world tour. The global tour itself is going to be on the Flight Sim channel. This is going to be a whole new thing. It's going to be presented in a different way, in a new way. I'm going about it differently. Okay, I'm going to do another save state because I want to bring up the map here again so we can take a look at it. Okay, so we're landing at General Hyman Field. Hold on, folks on the horizontal stream can't see it. So we're dang it. So Hilo, Hilo, that's close to the Vor. General Hyman Field, Hilo, is where we're landing, and I wanted to look at the altitude. Okay, altitude is 39. Oh, and they got an ILS too. And they have an ATIS. I didn't notice that. 126.4. And 110.70, runway 26. Interesting. I'll have to see if I can find that. One 110.70. All right, well, we'll see if we can pull this up here. So ATIS is 126.40. There it is. General Lyman Field, information Tango, 1700, visibility 10, temperature 10, blah, blah, blah. Landing and departing runway 21. ILS is 110.70 for runway 26. We might be doing a back course on this one. I think I see the actual runway. Do landing gear down. Dang thing froze again. Because I clicked off the simulator for a brief moment. Darren says 2006 is the year that he started YouTubing. It's a long time. Got our little spot plane here. That's the volcano back there in the background. So that is Hilo. Or Hilo. I didn't do my homework. I'm sorry. Five miles to go. Can we get low enough in time? Lieutenant Ryan Williams says hi. Hey there, how are you? We're in the process of landing soon. Matter of fact, the runway is coming up over there to the right. You can't see it, but you'll see it here soon. You're on the vertical stream, so give it a moment. We're coming in. Good to see you there, Ryan. You're in the Army. Hey, I was in the Army too. That was a while ago. What's your MOS? I was a 13 Foxtrot, which is why I go with the sign that I have. 13 Foxtrot. I was a forward observer. Fire support specialist. No, I did not put out fires. We made sure that rounds hit the targets. That was our job. What rank was I? I was a specialist, E4. I got out a little less than 3 years. Ooh, landing gear down. Almost forgot about that. We are definitely a little high here. Did it! We landed! E7. Hang on, folks. My wife is going somewhere.
To get my medication.
Oh, she's going to get her medication. Bring me back a treat.
It's stopping somewhere else too, but okay.
You don't have to. Oh, I don't know. You can just surprise me. Alright, so we have landed. The Eagle has landed. I will go ahead and oh, that looks like a perfect place to. Alright, there's a there's a little taxiway here. And we'll just park it right there. All right. Well, folks, thank you so much. We had a pretty long stream today, but we did a whole island thing. So for those of you who are tuning into the vertical stream right now, the horizontal stream has got the full thing. The vertical one does not, because there was a problem where the phone overheated or something. But yeah, so go to, if you want to go back and watch everything that happened, you can go back and rewatch the horizontal stream. This is also going to be broken up into separate flights that'll be over on the Flight Sim channel. And if you don't want to watch the whole thing, that's fine. There's going to be shorts also. So lots of different things. So there's different ways that you can relive this old flight simulator. So anyways, thank you everyone that showed up there. And I appreciate it. G-Jet's got a stream coming up pretty soon too, so be sure to check him out, as well as Flight Y2K and Matey. I think he's got a channel also. But we'll see you later. Have a killer awesome day.